Ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and very good morning to all. Please be seated comfortably as we are about to begin soon. A few reminders to be observed throughout the event. Please mute your microphone when you are not speaking. We are also streaming at live at our TNCPI official Facebook page. Do also follow us there. We will be having a photo session after officiating speech, and all participants are invited to turn on your video with the official background if you have. The attendance list is released afterwards, and you can take time to record your attendance. We will begin shortly. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Professor Teknologi Dr. Noraza Abdul Rahman, Deputy Vice-Chancellor, Research and Innovation UiTM, Professor Dr. Afrizal, Professor of Department of Sociology, Faculty of Social and Political Sciences, Universitas Andalas, Padang City, West Sumatra, Indonesia, Professor Dr. Hamada Muhammad Mahmud, Professor of Ecotoxicology, Dean of College Bani Suif University, Egypt, Professor Technologist Dr. Muhammad Ruzi Ahmad, the Director, Research Nexus UiTM, Deputy Directors and Coordinators, Research Nexus UiTM, researchers and presenters of CSSR 2023, and all participants. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good morning to all. Welcome to the 10th International Conference on Science and Social Research, CSSR 2023, the premier event in academic field. We are thrilled to see so many bright and motivated faces in the audience, ready to share, learn, and connect. On behalf of the organizing committee, under the Office of Deputy Vice-Chancellor Research and Innovation, Universiti Teknologi Mara, I would like to express our utmost gratitude to our respected management team, led by our Deputy Vice-Chancellor, Research and Innovation, UiTM, for being with us today. I hope everyone is well wherever you are. My name is Zaharia binti Sahudin, and I'll be your host for this incredible journey today. We have an exciting and packed agenda ahead, featuring inspiring keynotes, informative sessions, and fantastic networking opportunities. Before we dive into the main program, let us take a moment to recognize the hard work, dedication, and collaboration that went into making this conference possible. We would like to express our deepest gratitude to our sponsors, partners, and the entire conference organizing team. Without their support, none of this would have been possible. I want to remind you that this conference is not just about gathering information, but also about building connections. So take the time to introduce yourself to someone new during the break, participate in discussion, and make the most of these unique opportunities. Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin, let us take a moment for a prayer recitation to seek the blessing of Almighty Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. I would like to take this opportunity to invite Mr. Shakayum Nuraiman Hadis to lead the prayer recitation. You're welcome, Mr. Shakayum.
Thank you, Datin. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Ya Allah, Ya Karim, Ya Wadud, we thank you for allowing us to hold and stay in the program CSSR 2023. Ya Allah, Ya Rahman, Ya Rahim, we ask you that you bless this occasion with an abundance of grace and mercy. You may all our efforts get your pleasure and guidance. Bless of the people UiTM who contribute their services and show devotion to this university. We hope for your grace that you continue and extend the excellence that we have achieved, either in the academic field or in the aspect of building human character. Ya Zajalali wal Ikram, grant us the health of our members, mental fitness, peace of mind and strength of spirit. Keep us away from dangerous disease, strife and envy. May we be able to face challenges, be competitive, and be able to raise the dignity of ourselves, religion, nation, and country. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina azabannar. Wa sallallahu ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi wasallam. Walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin.
Amin, amin, ya Rabbal Alamin. Thank you, Mr. Shakayum Nuraiman Hadis, for the beautiful prayer recitation. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala bless us with a smooth event for today. Ladies and gentlemen, before we commence with our conference proceeding, let us take a moment to honor and celebrate our great nation through the singing of our national anthem. This anthem is a symbol of unity, pride, and the value that bind us as a people. As we prepare to sing, I invite each of you to sing and join in this tribute. Thank you very much. Next, with great pleasure, I would like to invite Yang Berbahagia, Professor Teknologis Dr. Muhammad Rozi Ahmad, the Director of Research Nexus UiTM, to deliver his welcoming speech. Please welcome, Prof.
Thank you, Yang Bahagia, Dr. Datin Zahra. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The Honorable Prof. Dr. Noraza Abdul Rahman, the Deputy Vice-Chancellor for Research and Innovation of Universiti Teknologi Mara, the Honorable Professor Dr. Afrizal MA from the Universitas Andalas, West Sumatra, Indonesia, the Honorable Professor Dr. Hamada Muhammad Mahmud from Bani Suef University, the Honorable Professor Dr. Nur Azura Muhammad Ghani, the Director of Research Management Center, the sponsor Physio Mobile, Deputy Directors and Coordinators from Research Nexus UiTM, and also from Research Management Center, from the Office of Deputy Vice-Chancellor Research and Innovation. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh, and greetings. Esteemed scholars, respected colleagues, and honored guests, Alhamdulillah, I extend a warm welcome to all of you as we gather for the 10th International Conference on Science and Social Research, or known as CSSR 2023. This event marks a significant milestone in the pursuit of academic excellence. Now, in its 10th iteration, CSSR stands as a testament to our unwavering commitment to intellectual rigor and interdisciplinary discourse. Despite the virtual setting on YBhg from November 6 to 7, 2023, we continue to uphold the spirit of academic collaboration that transcends borders. CSSR features 6 prominent tracks representing distinct scholarly domains. They are industrial technology, cyber technology, health and wellness, logistics and transportation, energy and environment, social creativity and innovation. Our theme, Empowering a Brighter Future, discoveries driving social change, encapsulates CSSR 2023's ambition to catalyze positive change to research and ideas. As a flagship conference under the Office of the Deputy Vice-Chancellor for Research and Innovation of UiTM, CSSR facilitates meaningful discourse and the latest advancements. I'm also pleased to announce that we have received more than 120 papers for this conference. We sincerely hope that each one of these valuable contributions will be published in the journals as previously informed. The conference this year offers a remarkable opportunity for researchers, academics, scientists, and practitioners from Malaysia and all around the world to share their research findings and innovations across a wide spectrum of disciplines, ranging from science and technology to social sciences and humanities. We eagerly anticipate a dynamic exchange of ideas during our online sessions, fostering networking, knowledge exchange, and solidarity. Before we proceed, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to the dedicated organizing committee whose tireless efforts have brought this conference to reality. Their commitment and hard work are truly commendable. I also wish to express our appreciation to the diligent reviewers who have dedicated their time and expertise to ensure that the quality of the papers presented at this conference. We are also honored to have our esteemed co-organizers, of which without their collaborations, this event would not have been possible. I would like to acknowledge Nile University and Venezuela University for their valuable support and partnership. As we embark on this intellectual odyssey, I will want to emphasize the importance of making full use of this unique opportunity. It is our collective responsibility to exchange knowledge, widen our networks, and open door for new collaborations between UiTM and all international participants. Let this conference serve as a platform to foster connections, spark innovative ideas, and build bridges across borders. The knowledge shared here can lead to transformative outcomes, benefiting not just our institutions, but society as a whole. Enjoy the conference, the sessions, and all fruitful discussions ahead. Together, we can shape a brighter future through the power of collaboration and the pursuit of knowledge, inshallah. Thank you for being part of CSSR 2023. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Professor Technologist Dr. Muhammad Ruzi Ahmad, for the heartwarming welcoming speech. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to now invite Yang Berbahagia Professor Technologist Dr. Norazah Abdul Rahman, our beloved Deputy Vice-Chancellor, Research and Innovation UiTM, to deliver her word of wisdom and to also officiate the CSSR 2023 conference. Professor Technologist Dr. Norazah, the stage is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good day to all of you. Distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, and ladies and gentlemen. Alhamdulillah, praise to the Almighty for allowing us to gather today on an online platform. A warm scholarly welcome to the 10th International Conference on Science and Social Research, CSSR 2023. We gather today as explorers, catalysts, and guardians of knowledge in this beautiful and intellectually charged setting. Innovation, the heartbeat of progress, is what propels societies forward. It is this unwavering spirit that brings us together, equipping us to confront the challenges of our time. CSSR 2023 marks a significant milestone as we celebrate the 10th edition of this conference. We stand here as a validation to a decade of growth, learning, and collaboration. This impressive journey showcases our collective dedication to knowledge and progress. This conference stands as a beacon of our collective commitment to nurturing and disseminating innovation. As we embark on this intellectual odyssey, we become the architects shaping the future. We are entrusted with the profound responsibility of a world defined by creativity and advancement. This conference serves as an intellectual crucible, a space where innovation takes root. It enables thought leaders, researchers, and visionaries across fields to converge, exchange insights, and ignite ideas with the power to redefine our world. Under the overarching theme, Empowering a Brighter Future, Discoveries Driving Social Change, we encapsulate our collective determination to transcend boundaries and envision new possibilities. This theme compels us to challenge norms, venture beyond comfort zones, and forge frontiers that will reshape industries, societies, and the world. The success of CSSR 2023 owes greatly to the tireless dedication of many, the organizing committee, sponsors, and partners who brought this symposium to life. We extend our deepest gratitude for your unwavering commitment, with special thanks to our partners NAL University and Bani Suef University for their invaluable support. To our esteemed participants and innovators, I urge you to seize this moment. Immerse yourself in discourse, share insights, and question the status quo. It is through open dialogue and collective exploration that innovation thrives. As we commend CSSR 2023, let us remember, the future belongs to those who dare to dream and have the courage to innovate. Though the path ahead may be challenging, it is illuminated by boundless potential. I am also delighted to congratulate all of you on the remarkable achievement that more than 120 papers will be presented at this conference. This is a testament to the dedication and commitment of our scholarly community. I also extend my heartfelt gratitude to the dedicated members of the organizing committee, the diligent reviewers who played an integral role in shaping this conference, and the meticulous paper handling process that ensured the quality and rigor of our proceedings. With that, I am honored to officially declare the 10th International Conference on Science and Social Research 2023 open. May the ideas exchanged here lead to discoveries that transform our world and inspire generations to come. Thank you, and let the journey of innovation begin.
Thank you, Professor, for the inspiring speech and for officiating this auspicious event. Ladies and gentlemen, let us move to the next session, which is a photography session. Let's take a photo. Can you turn on your camera and with your official background? Right. Are you ready? Say cheese. Please hold on. Keep smiling while the secretariat take photo.
You ready? 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, another one. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you very much, dear all. Ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, let us get this conference started. Our first keynote speaker is just moments away from sharing their insights and wisdom. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, and all the esteemed participants of CSSR 2023 conference, it is a privilege to stand before you today to introduce our distinguished keynote speaker, the Honorable Professor Dr. Afrizal. He is from the Department of Sociology of the Faculty of Social and Political Sciences at Universitas Andalas, Padang City, West Sumatra, Indonesia. He obtained a PhD from Finlay's University, Adelaide, Australia. His main research interest is on the impact of palm oil expansion on rural communities in Indonesia and sociology of the environment. He has published several books and journal articles in these fields. There are so many, so I will mention part of it, yeah, Prof? Among others are impact of saline intrusion on social economic livelihood of farmers in the Vietnam Mekong Delta in the National Journal of Agricultural Sciences 2018, government intervention and farmers' adaptation to saline intrusion, a case study in the Vietnamese Mekong Delta in the National Journal on Advanced Science, Engineering and Information Technology 2020, the land exclusion dilemma, and Sumatra's agrarian reactionaries, co-author in the Journal of Peasant Studies 2018, how oil palm deforested Teso Nilo, Hotspot Cultural Anthropology 2021, Anti-Corporate Activism and Collusion, the Contentious Politics of Palm Oil Expansion in Indonesia, Geoforum 2022, Land Use Change Conflict and Anti-Corporate Activism in Indonesia, a review essay, Journal of East Asian Studies 22, and analyzing the effectiveness of the Roundtable on Sustainable Palm Oil Free, Prior and Informed Consent Policy to Respect Customary Land Rights, Journal of International Development 2022, as well as Unequal Access to Justice and Evaluation of RSPO's Capacity to Resolve Palm Oil Conflicts in Indonesia, Agriculture and Human Values 2023. Wow, there are so many, Prof. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please join us. Please join me in giving a warm and enthusiastic welcome to our esteemed keynote speaker, the Honorable Professor Dr. Afrizal, Department of Sociology, Faculty of Social and Political Sciences, Universitas Andalas, Padang City, West Sumatra, Indonesia, with the title Palm Oil Expansion Roundtable on Sustainable Palm Oil and Restoration of Customary Rights. Welcome to the stage, Prof. Dr. Afrizal.
Well, thank you very much, Dr. Zaharia, for inviting me to this discussion this morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning for all of you, wherever you are now. Our thanks very much to the committee of UITM for inviting me to this magnificent CSSR conference to 2023. Could you share my slide, please?
Hold on, please, Prof. Sorry for this.
Okay.
Prof. Afrizal,
Yeah.
can you share your screen?
No. Okay. I've sent my slide earlier. If you can help me to share it.
Yeah. Because I didn't receive that slide, Prof.
Okay. Can you see my screen?
Yes, Prof.
Okay.
We can see it now.
I suppose you there will show my screens. Never mind. Now I can do it.
Sorry for that, Prof.
That's no problem. Okay. So my topic for today speech is palm oil expansion, roundtable and sustainable palm oil, and restoration of customary rights in Indonesia. I hope it also applicable for other countries such as some parts of Malaysia and also Africa, Philippines, Papua New Guinea, and Latin America. And I also hope some of you also research palm oil expansion wherever you do your research. Let me begin with this palm oil expansion as driver of land use change. Oil palm plantation has expanded rapidly in Malaysia and Indonesia, and these two countries are the dominant production of CPO, palm oil, in the global south. Although now palm oil also expanded to Latin America and Africa, but most of the plantation are either in Malaysia or in Indonesia. In terms of production, Malaysia leads Indonesia, but in terms of size of plantations, in Indonesia lead Malaysia. So I think we can call it Malaysia and Indonesia are both the dominant producers of CPO globally. This plantation is the most crucial driver of land use change in Indonesia and also in Malaysia. But my presentation will focus on Indonesia because of my lack of knowledge about Malaysia. So you see in my screen between 1980s and 2002, nearly 15 million of hectares of land were converted into palm oil plantation in Indonesia. The palm oil plantation are firstly developed in Sumatra Island in all of the province from Aceh up to Lampung and also the island of Bangka Belitung. But then after Sumatra, the expansion moved to Kalimantan. I think now all over Kalimantan, in each province of Kalimantan, palm oil has been expanded since 1990s. But recently, the plantation has moved to Papua, either to Papua or West Papua. About 55% of the plantation are owned by companies, composed of state-owned companies and private companies. And most of the companies are international companies, headquartered in Kuala Lumpur or in Singapore, some in Hong Kong, also in London. The palm oil expansion shifted the use of land from rubber plantation to palm oil, and also from forest to palm oil, and from rice to palm oil. Also, it is debated, I think about 40% of palm oil plantation use forest land. But the definition of forest caused the controversial issue about the size of palm oil use forest land. Next slide, please. Okay, sorry. Okay, so what is the impact of this expansion? Surely, palm oil expansion contribute to local people well-being significantly, and also for the government, it generates revenue for the national governments. Palm oil now one of the among the biggest contribution to Indonesian economy, and the research has proved that palm oil expansion increase local people incomes in plantation, it's oil plantation area, whether in Sumatra or in Kalimantan. I don't know yet in Papua. But there's also adverse impact of palm oil expansion. Firstly, it caused environmental problems. You see some pictures on my screens. Palm oil growers deforested forests. It caused carbon emissions, and also research reveals that palm oil expansion converted peatland into palm oil plantation, and many experts argue that this caused the emission of carbon to atmosphere. And some focus on the impact of palm oil expansion on endangered animals such as orangutan in Kalimantan, or tiger, or elephants in Sumatra. All of this to show how palm oil expansion, instead of creating economic miracle for villagers in the island of Sumatra and Kalimantan, it also caused environmental degradation, and also contribute to climate change, to global warming. I don't want to speak further about this. A lot of research has been done about that. Also, there is debated, but a lot of research shows that the expansion of palm oil accompanied by environmental degradation. And the expansion of palm oil creates, or I call it, produce widespread land-related conflict between affected communities and oil palm growers companies everywhere, in whether in island of Sumatra, or Borneo, Kalimantan, or in Bangka Belitung, up to Papua. The issues are land taken without consent, and plasma plantation. This is smallholders demanded by local people as a plantation, and also the government introduced the concept of nuclear estate and smallholders palm oil developments. Local people demanded plasma plantation. Plasma plantation is the smallholders of under the scheme of nuclear and smallholders palm oil plantation. And you see in my screens, I show several pictures showing people demonstrating, expressing their grievances to palm oil companies. And I and friends also written a book recently published, still in Bahasa Indonesia. The title of the book is Kehampaan Hak. We hope in 2024 there will be an English edition of this book. We move to another issues, and to prevent and resolve the conflict I just mentioned, NGOs, palm oil producing companies, and CPO customers establish what is called their roundtable on sustainable palm oil in 2004. This is called RSPO. The headquarters of RSPO is in Kuala Lumpur. RSPO is a roundtable kind of organization as a form like a roundtable. It composed of palm oil growers companies, NGOs, consumers of palm oil, mostly retailer such as KitKat, Unilevers, and others. Our SPO creates sustainable palm oil standards and carries out sustainable palm oil certification. In order to what they call to produce sustainable palm oil globally. One standard is about land for palm oil plantation, adopting from forest steward councils and also FAO. RSPO use the concept of free, prior, and informed consent. That is the consent that should be sought by palm oil companies to release land from local people prior of their cultivation, and free from abusive action such as of intimidations, etc., and etc. To implement a standard beside certification, RSPO established a complaint system in itself to resolve palm oil conflict. So my presentation today talked about this. My question is the RSPO with its complaint system effective in restoring the customary rights of rural Indonesian communities to land lost due to oil palm expansions? My arguments are two. The first is the RSPO failed to restore the customary right of rural Indonesian communities because its complaint system is biased toward companies. The second is this RSPO by sustained conflict between companies and communities over land in Indonesia. I use three criteria to assess effectiveness of RSPO: accessibility of the process, procedural justice of the process, and the outcomes of the process. Let me explain each of these to you. What I mean accessibility is the ease with which disputant can succeed in getting a mechanism to take up their grievances. And awareness of this importance of access to justice has stimulated both development practitioners, such as Namati, a movement of grassroots advocates who give people the power to understand, use, and shape the laws that affect them, and academics to address the obstacle people face when trying to use formal or informal justice system. Aiming to guide its program in this field, the United Nations Development Program defined access to justice as the ability of people to seek and obtain a remedy through formal or informal institution of justice, and in conformity with human rights standards. In a different but related approach, Bartner and Vell proposed that we should study the accessibility of justice system in terms of the ability of people to make their grievances be listened to and to obtain proper treatment of their grievances. This approach has prompted scholars to pay particular attention to the obstacle that people face, varying from financial and logistical to procedural when trying to make their grievances heard. Lack of power to overcome these obstacles reduce accessibility to conflict resolution through justice system. In this light, we will pay particular attention to the extent to which rural Indonesians face such obstacles when trying to bring their grievances to the attention of the RSPO. Our second evaluative criteria to assess the RSPO conflict system concerns the procedural justice of conflict resolution. Social psychologists have long recognized that people not only care about outcomes, but also about the decision-making process itself. They introduced the term procedural justice to describe fairness in political process where actors deliberate and negotiate decisions, and including environmental decisions in natural resource management and dispute resolution. Biases often creep into the rules guiding conflict resolution mechanism and the resolution strategy, creating a situation where the mechanism favor one side of the dispute. Hence, an assessment of the fairness of the land conflict resolution mechanism is crucial as the decision-making in the process is likely to have implication for the perceived legitimacy and effectiveness of the outcome. Some scholars have suggested that the study of procedural justice should focus on interests included in the decision-making process, applicable rules and mechanisms to ensure an unbiased process. While we cannot engage in an extensive exploration of the RSPO's procedures, we use our detailed case study of actual conflict resolution process to assess its procedural justice. We explore the extent to which the RSPO's procedures are fair for communities. The perceptions of a fair decision-making process can help build trust, legitimacy, and satisfaction with conflict resolution outcome. Our third evaluative criterion concerns the outcome of the conflict resolution process. Here we build on Chow et al., Silva Castasdia, and Wilgan Harrison. We focus particularly on whether the RSPO succeeded in strengthening the land right of communities' customary land rights. To prove the argument, data is gathered using a mixed method. Actually, the research is collaboratively done between me and two colleges from the Netherlands. Yeah, this is a collaborative research. We gathered both qualitative and qualitative material on the trajectories and outcome of conflict and palm oil companies, employing three different research methods. First, as part of our broader study on palm oil conflicts, we employ a detailed documentation of the trajectories of 150 conflicts between rural communities and palm oil companies in 4 Indonesian provinces, West Sumatra, Riau, West Kalimantan, and Central Kalimantan. These cases were selected largely randomly from a list of over 500 collecting 500 conflicts identified by NGOs partners. 19 researchers traced the emergence, chronology, and outcome of the conflict by collecting written sources, newspapers, article, outline, sources, government and NGO document, and academic studies, as well as engaging in total 283 interviews with community leaders. We also used the complete newspaper archives of 4 regional newspapers, Padang Express, Pontianak Post, Kalteng Post, and Tribun Pekanbaru for the years 2010 up to 2019. We used these materials to write 150 extensive case report of each conflict case on the basis of a shared template. We subsequently coded the trajectories of the conflict in terms of key characteristics such as type of grievances, type of conflict resolution mechanism used, types and number of protests, and their outcome. To arrive at some of the descriptive statistics presented in our paper, we found out that a total of 64 RSPO members companies were involved in the 150 conflict. Of the 64 conflicts involving RSPO members company, we identified 17 conflicts where communities tried to convey their grievances to the RSPO's conflict resolution mechanism. 11 of them successfully registered their complaint. In this paper, we particularly focus on the ways in which the RSPO has dealt with the request of communities to handle their grievances with RSPO members companies in this article 11 case. Secondly, we use RSPO database known as Case Tracker, which provides extensive information about the grievances, handling, and outcome of all the active 5 Indonesian cases reported to RSPO in the period between 2009 and 2020. The chronology of the complaint, including the complaint letters that villagers and their NGO supporters submitted to the RSPO, were examined and then coded and counted in terms of characteristics of the complainant, complaints, status of the complaints, support from NGO, the complaint handling process, and the outcome. There we conducted 6-month fieldwork with extensive interview on 3 conflicts involving RSPO companies. So to prove the arguments mentioned earlier, we use what we call creative mixed method, creatively combined between the qualitative research and quantitative research. So components Next, we move to components and procedures of the RSPO conflict resolution mechanism. How the RSPO process the local people grievances submitted to them. The RSPO complaint system has three key components: a secretariat, complaint panel or CP, and dispute settlement facility or the SF. The RSPO complaint system processes complaint in three stages. First, the RSPO secretariat processes and manage complaint and conduct a preliminary diagnosis to determine whether a complaint falls within the jurisdiction of the RSPO. This is very important to know, because this process contributes significantly to the restoration of a customary right of Indonesian using RSPO complaint system. Second, if accepted, if local people grievances is accepted, the secretariat notifies the complainant and the respondent of the receipt of the complaint. The respondent here mean corporation, palm oil corporation. The company in question is required to respond to the allegation of local community within 14 days. After receiving responses from the company, the complaint panel takes an interim decision on whether the RSPO standard is being violated by the company, as it is accused of by local people. The complaint panel gives the complainant, which is local people, and a respondent, which is corporation, the right to appeal against the interim decision within a stipulated time, usually 30 days and 60 days. The process may stop here or move to the next stage, depending on the response of the two parties. Third, if one of the parties object to the interim decision, the complaint panel offers two options for settlement to the complainant and respondent: settlement through the DSF or bilateral engagement. Both parties should agree on the choice of the settlement method. I hope you understand now how RSPO process local government grievances against palm oil company. So now we move to what are rural Indonesian complaints to palm oil company. There are two major complaints. The first is a land taken with the consent. The second is inadequate land compensation. The third is plasma plantation, as I mentioned earlier. Now, in terms of accessibility of local communities to use RSPO complaint system to resolve their conflict with palm oil companies or to restore their customary land on land used by palm oil company, ignoring their consent. We found that the accessibility is difficult for rural Indonesian. In our database of 150 conflict cases, 64 conflict involved RSPO members company. We analyzed deeply these 64 cases. In other words, these 64 cases that local people could potentially bring to the RSPO, yet we found that the community wished to send a complaint to the RSPO only in 17 conflicts. That is 26.6 of the total of the 64 conflicts involving RSPO members companies. However, as 6 of these 17 cases, the community failed to submit a complaint. In only 11 cases did the community actually successfully report the complaint to the RSPO. The record of the RSPO, as kept in their case tracker, shows that a total of 85 Indonesian cases were reported to the RSPO between 2009 and the end of 2020. This represents a relatively small portion of the total number of conflicts that emerged during this period in Indonesia. A major reason for this limited usage of RSPO mechanism is the complexities of registering a case. In our study of 150 conflicts in Indonesia, we found that rural Indonesians more likely to rely on informal mediation provided by local politicians and bureaucrats, or to a lesser extent, Indonesian court, only in 27 of our case. So this alternative is also ineffective. So while internationally people create RSPO as alternative for Indonesian to restore the customary rights, ignored by palm oil company, their access to the RSPO is very difficult, and local alternatives are also ineffective. That is the situation now in Indonesia. I think a bit different with the case of Malaysia. I hope some of you could share your knowledge about how these things is managed in Malaysia. In that social circumstances, rural Indonesia relies on external support to access RSPO system. Potential support is from NGOs. So we analyze to what extent local Indonesian obtain, sorry, the suitable word is obtain support from NGOs. Our data shows in 94 cases, or 62.7%, communities received some support from NGO. This support was very modest and limited to incorporating communities into the Sparting NGO network, informing them about communities' right to land and organizational tasks. Extensive NGO support to help and enable communities to deal with conflict this company is very rare. So the relative absence of extensive NGO support provide explanation for our finding that only about 17.2% of 64 conflict involving RSPO companies from 150 conflict ended up being reported to the RSPO. Now I move to procedural justice, to how RSPO complaint system process the grievances. Our study shows that 30.1% of all communities' grievances reported to the RSPO ended up being dismissed by the RSPO. So they were not successful. So reason for dismissal of community complaint are: first, lack of response to the secretariat request. I hope you still remember that the first step, local people has to register to the RSPO via RSPO secretariat. Then the RSPO secretariat process the complaint to determine whether it is suitable for the complaint system of the RSPO to process it or not. So the result is that the RSPO secretariat said you have not enough attachment or the claimant is not clear, so or the legal evidence of the status of the claimants is not clear, so you have to provide it as soon as possible, usually 30 days. But lack of response to the secretariat caused 6 cases. We found that community failed to respond to the secretariat request. And the second one is failure to appeal. As I mentioned earlier, complaint panel issue interim decision after initial process by the RSPO, and the RSPO complaint system says that your grievances, your accusation is not right, and it is not approved by the companies, and we make a decision that the company breach no RSPO regulation. So yeah, so as complaint panel allows the community to appeal, but in none cases we find that communities fail to appeal. The first problem concern I mentioned earlier, the first problem concerns administrative the requirement. Sorry about that. Quite often, in some cases, a community complaint is dismissed because community failed to respond to requests to provide community document within the stipulated timeline of 60 days. A second challenge, how to appeal, as mentioned earlier. So local people find it difficult to appeal to CP registration, to CP interim decision. So the complaint panel based its interim decision on the company's response rather than a comprehensive investigation of the complainant's allegation and respondent's objection. Before the complaint panel reached its interim decision, the RSPO has given the opportunity to company to respond to accusation by communities. But communities have not had a similar opportunity to respond to claim made by the companies. Of the 17 cases that we identified, in which a community submitted a complaint to the RSPO, we found that villagers only appeal against the CP's provisional decision in one cases. It is in West Sumatra. That complicates the process for villagers. As a result, the RSPO conflict handling procedure does not offer a level of playing field to communities in their conflict with companies and their search to restore their customary right to piece of land used by companies. And again, an NGO support made a difference to communities. In that one cases, local community appealed to complaint system, complaint panel interim assistant. The decision assistant from the NGO Forest People Program allow the traditional Kappa leaders to appeal against the CP's professional decision that their allegations were unfounded. FPP staff helped the traditional Kappa leaders to understand the CP's intermediary, find weakness in the CP's arguments, prepare an appeal letter, and send it to the RSPO Secretariat. Without such support, it would have been difficult for the traditional Kappa leaders to appeal because they had to understand the CP's letters and formulate arguments to refute CP's decision. This appeal letter, with strong argument, prompted the RSPO Secretariat to proceed to the next step, leading to the successful solution from the companies and the company perspective. Customary land rights are not recognized and respected. So we found that in complaint system process of handling local people grievances, customary land rights are not recognized and respected. In fact, our SPO stipulated, it is, you can read in RSPO Principle 2, mainly 2.1, under compliance with applicable laws and regulation. It is stated that a company must comply with all applicable local, national, and ratify international laws and regulation. RSPO said that implementing all legal requirements is essential baseline requirement for all growers, whatever their location or size. Relevant legislation include, but it is not limited to regulation governing land tenure and land use right, labor, agricultural practices, environment. It also includes laws made pursuant to a country's obligation under international laws or convention. Furthermore, where countries have provision to respond customary where countries have provisions to respect customary laws, this will be taken into account. So now, how the RSPO highlight the importance of respecting customary rights in the process of local people grievances. But we found that in practice, complaint panel ignore customary right and use instead state regulation. So this constrain local people to restore their customary right using RSPO. In terms of outcome, the analysis of 11 of the 17 cases in which villagers wished to report a conflict to RSPO provide further detail. 4 cases were dismissed by the RSPO CRM, and it's mean complaint system. 2 cases were closed because the complainant lost the case or died. 2 cases ended with a resolution, but the directive was not implemented. Only 1 case ended with a resolution that was implemented to the satisfaction of the local community. So this resolution of Kappa community conflict of Ulayat land with PTPHP1 belong to Wilmar International, PTPHP1. Then after the intervention of RSPO, recognized that the 1,020 hectares of land is customary land of Kappa community. We found only in this 1 case that RSPO successfully helped a local community to restore their customary rights. So very, very limited success of RSPO. So this is toward the end of my presentation, using various data sources and multiple criteria for assessing the RSPO conflict resolution mechanism. This mechanism in practice is ineffective in restoring customary land in Indonesia. The problem is that it is biased in favor of companies and against the interests of communities in three different ways. First, we find that its accessibility is poor for communities. The complexity of the procedures and the considerable information requirements are perceived or experienced by communities as a big hurdle that discourages and actually stop them from accessing their SPO complaint system. Second, handling complaint does not involve equal treatment of communities and companies when there are failure to provide requested information. Companies are given ample time and companies and community very little. Our RSPO's complaint system does not respect customary laws and prefer state law. So the question is the RSPO with its complaint system effective in restoring the customary right of rural Indonesian community to land lost due to a pump extension? So our answer is so far no, it is not effective. So in order our SPO work for the Indonesian rural community, more improvement is needed. You can further read my presentation in our article, Afrizal et al. 2020, Unequal Access to Justice, published in Agriculture and Human Values, open access available in internet. Or you can read our book, Kehampaan Hak, Masyarakat versus Perusahaan Sawit di Indonesia. So this book still in bahasa, and we hope in 2024 the English version is available. Thank you very much for your passion. Thank you again. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Professor. The knowledge and perspective shared by our keynote speaker will enrich our conference and inspire us to new heights. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to have a break for a while, and please come back at 10:30 for 10:45 for the parallel session. Okay, thank you very much then. See you at 10:45.
buat Dr. Ferdinand. Mohon Dr. Ferdinand
Oh iya, iya. Iya, saya sudah coba masuk, tidak masuk. Di layar saya sudah keluar. Tutup dulu, masuk lagi. Nah.
can I start now? My screen. I love
Director of Renew, Professor Teknologi Dr. Muhammad Rozi Ahmad, our Honorable Professor Dr. Hamada Muhammad Mahmud from Bani Suif University, all the professors, associate professors and doctors. Okay, now we will begin with the second keynote speaker. Right. All right. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the main stage. So I hope everything is okay, good. All right. Can I see a thumbs up for those who are here? Okay. All right. Thank you very much. All right. Now, without any further ado, let us move to the second keynote session. All right. From the Honorable Professor Dr. Hamada Mahmud, Professor of Ecology and Pollution, Dean of Faculty of Science, Bani Suif University, Adjunct Professor, Biology Department, School of Science and Engineering, American University in Cairo, Academic Advisor at Bani Suif University, Center of Career Development. He got his PhD in Ecology from Cairo University Faculty of Science, Master also from the Faculty of Ecology, and Bachelor in Zoology from Cairo University. He has abundance of publications, yeah. For example, Towards a Circular Economy, Valorization of Banana Peels by Developing Biocomposites Thermal Insulator in 2023, Biocomposite Thermal Insulation Material based on banana leaf fiber and polystyrene, Physical and Thermal Performance 2020, the Synthesis, Production and Economy Feasible of Manufacturing PLA from Agricultural Waste, Sustainable Chemistry and Pharmacy, Volume 12, 2019. And about his academic and research interests, he published more than 60 original research papers in peer-reviewed journal presented at various national and international scientific meetings. His interests are engaged in environment and health research, incorporating laboratory and field studies in aquatic ecology, environmental toxicology, valorization of agricultural waste and circular economy, and also water treatment. His research team focused current research on the valorization of agricultural waste and eco-friendly water treatment technologies. He has taught several courses, include general ecology, environmental chemistry, animal behavior, and scientific thinking. He has also participated as a course developer in several courses funded by the Center of Excellence for Water in his first and second call for undergraduate curriculum development. Today, our distinguished keynote speaker will shed lights on the topic of advancement of green materials and circular economy, and we are eagerly anticipating the valuable insights he will provide. Without any further ado, I would like to invite the Honorable Professor Dr. Hamada Muhammad Mahmud, Professor of Ecotoxicology, Dean of College, Bani Suif University, Egypt, to the podium to share their wisdom with us. Welcome, Professor Hamada. The stage is yours.
Okay, do you hear me?
Yes, can, Prof.
Yes, I really thank you for your intro, and I would like to thank Professor Sharifa and the organizing committee and the scientific committee for giving me such a great honor to join you in such a meeting or a conference. First of all, I would like to express our support to Palestinian people and what is happening there, and to express our great support as human being and as representative of the scientific committee, and wish them all the best. Okay, let's go to science. What we are going to do today is I'm going to give like a talk about the concept of circular economy and valorization of wastes, what we have achieved, why we are doing this, and what is more important, what are the gaps that we still have, and how can we collaborate together to achieve more. Let's go from one slide to another. I'm Hamada Mahmoud, as Professor Zahra said, a professor of ecology, dean of faculty of science. I'm really interested in environmental research track. I began with focusing on, traditional pollutants like heavy metals, like insecticides, in different ecosystem compartments in water and soil. Then I focused more on soil. Then I moved a little bit to the residual concentration of pharmaceutical residues and the methodology of treatment using innovative eco-friendly techniques for the removal of pharmaceutical compounds from wastewater. And the valorization of waste, in fact, I had a chance to, as a keynote speaker in a conference in Nottingham, and we were discussing the value of using wastes as a source of energy, waste to energy. And in fact, we had such a research opportunity in using some alternative eco-friendly material as source of energy in cement industry. And it was like, I was so proud of doing this in using, because cement industry is a heavy industry, it consumes a lot of energy. And waste is a problem, so I thought it's great to use waste as a source of energy. But in fact, through our discussion there with professors from chemistry department in Nottingham University in 2017, we have ended with, and this is the value of participating in conferences and sharing thoughts. We ended with the concept that waste is more expensive to use it just to release energy. Energy requires carbon and hydrogen. But in fact, agricultural wastes and food wastes includes more than this, includes more than carbon and hydrogen. So I come back from Nottingham in 2017 with the concept that we need to get all the benefits first, to valorize the use of wastes even before using them as a source of energy. I was lucky to have good students joined my research team. They have all the passion to do some of what we are gonna discuss today. So let's move from one slide to another. And I would like to thank Professor Sharifa for doing this for me. Here we have like some intro. What we are going to do is to give some background information about the concept of circular economy, the waste valorization. Then I'll move through some of the articles that we have published and a third article that we are currently working on about the use of banana wastes, and we will discuss why banana for thermal insulation and textile industry to produce cellulose-based textile fiber. And finally, I will refer to the gaps that we have and how can we collaborate together to fill such gaps. So as you see here, we have the flow chart of solid wastes. I would like you to, some pink boxes will keep appearing, and please focus because such pink boxes refer to the journey of narrowing our research track. And by the way, because of the journey of doing this, I have designed a lecture for the journey of finding a research gap, because this is what we have done. I come back from Nottingham with the concept that we would like to use agricultural wastes for producing materials for different applications. So firstly, what are the wastes we have? Here we have, and then you can, by moving forward, by clicking, you will find the purple box referring to agricultural waste. So please, if we move. Yes, Dr. Sharifa? Yes. So Then here we have the municipal, yes, okay, we can move on. In the next slide, we have the municipal solid waste, and we have for Egypt, in fact. I would like to give you also some background information about the local situation of waste management and the current situation of wastes that we have. Here you have the different ratios of municipal solid wastes in Egypt. As you see, we have 54% of the municipal solid wastes are organic waste. Organic waste referring to agricultural and food waste. And in fact, we are more focusing on such a category. Next slide, we are going to see some financial issues. I know we have guys here attending this conference coming from different backgrounds, so we have the scientific track. I'm going to show you some scientific evidences about the problem of waste management and the validity of using agricultural wastes to produce products. And hope, based on such scientific evidences, economically, financially, we can move on to fill the cycle. So this is the situation of Egypt among the Arabian country. If you focus on the orange box, it refers to the cost of overcoming the waste management in different Arabian countries. And as you see, Egypt is in the second category after Morocco. If we move to the next slide, you are going to see the concept of circular economy. And in fact, I would like you to, circular economy is not a modern thing. It is not like an invented human being issue. In fact, we all have studied natural ecosystems. We all know what is going in real situation. So I would like, please, while you are looking at this slide that refers to production, consumption, using, and then having some residues. And the value of re-entering such residues back to the cycle. This is what is happening in real life. We have, in any natural ecosystem, plants and photosynthesizers act as producers that capture the solar energy and transform it to chemical energy. So here we have kind of production of energy. Then such energy will be consumed by consumers. While the consumers, herbivores and carnivores, are using such energy, some of the energy will be dissipated and some of the nutrients will be lost. Energy is limited in real life. And so what is happening in any natural ecosystem, that decomposers will refreeze the nutrients back to the system, will break down the macromolecule, protein, lipids, and different cellular structures into the nitrogen, phosphorus, and carbon that will be reused one time again by plants to reproduce chemical energy. So circular economy is kind of mimicking what God has created in real life. So we would like to do what is going in real situation. We don't have the luxury to lose the nutrients that are included in the wastes. We don't have the luxury to not to use the thermal insulating properties of banana wastes, for example, or the quality and the tensile strengths of banana fibers that we may use in textile industry. We don't have the luxury to lose such wastes, but in fact, what we are going to do is to consider such wastes as raw material to re-enrich our ecosystem one more time, as is going in real life. So this is a concept of circular economy. We can move to focus more on valorization of wastes and why valorization of wastes will help. So if we move to the next slide. Yes, it's just clarifying the situation. we have environmental challenges, we have limited resources, we have global warming issues. So we would like to reduce the consumption, to reuse the wastes, and in fact also to maximize the resource efficiency. What I was thinking about before going to Nottingham is to use wastes for energy, which is good, which is kind of reusing. But in fact, in this process, we have lost many nutrients. We have lost many materials that may have therapeutic effects. We have lost many gradients that could be used for cosmetic production or thermal insulating or textile industry. So the concept also of maximizing the use is important, and also minimizing the environmental impact by burning the wastes or dumping the waste. In fact, we release a lot of greenhouse gases that will affect the global warming. So I think now the concept of circular economy is clear. We can move to the next slide to focus more on the valorization of wastes and how this will help and how it is linked to the circular economy. Simply, we would like to reduce, to reuse, and to recycle. The concept is very clear. We may move to the next slide. So here we are referring a little bit more about the system of agriculture waste management. It's very similar to what is going on in natural ecosystem. Plants will grow, it will produce, but in fact, after we get the fruit of a plant or whatever the benefit we are going to use, we end with residues. What we are going to do is to pick such residues that represent a pollutant for the environment that is an issue for the farmers. It will cost them money to get rid of, or in fact to induce some environmental hazards. We would like to say, no, we are going to use it as a raw material. We will use it for different applications, as we are going to discuss some of the applications that my research team worked on in this presentation. And finally, after even producing the products, because now these products are biodegradable because they are coming from organic matter, so it means we can use it back to the ecosystem and close the cycle of nutrients to minimize the dissipation of nutritive values from the natural ecosystem that we are living in. Next slide. Now let's go through the journey of narrowing the gap. What is the topic that we are interested in? It's valorization of agricultural wastes. But now the question is, and I'm saying this to junior researchers, how to think, how to keep moving through a journey till you find your research question. First of all, specify the topic, valorization of wastes. I'm interested in the environment, and I'm interested in using wastes to produce products. But which products and which waste we are going to use? These are the questions. So here we have the value of using natural fibers in different industries. If we click, we will find the pink box will appear one more time, because in this slide we are going to focus on construction and textile. And we are going to use, sometimes you may need to merge between organic material and synthetic material with little ratio to optimize the usage. So if you move to the next slide, or to click first, in fact, we will find these are the boxes that we are going to focus on. So here for the natural fibers, we have we have different sources. We may use animal-based or plant-based or mineral-based. What we did in our study is to focus on plant-based. Even plant-based fibers, we may use the stem, as we did for the pseudo-stem of banana fiber. We may use the leaf. We may use the fruit. And in fact, when we say the fruit, we may refer to the fruits that are not suitable for eating or for industry. We still can use it as a raw material. Similarly, for a plant, for banana, in fact, we have the peel of the fruit that we are going to throw away. So the great advantage of banana, and in fact, we are going to focus now on why banana is a good source for, or a good example for circular economy, because in fact, in the same plant, you have different parts. You have the blossom, you have the trunk, you have the leaves, you have the banana peel. Each of these parts, if we move to the next slide, it has some unique biological features. We may use different wastes in different applications. We focused on architectural field, and even in architectural field, you have different applications. Please keep tracking the journey of narrowing the research gap. Valorization of wastes, application of different agricultural wastes. Now we have two questions. Which application? We have architecture. Why architecture? Even in architecture, you have different applications, insulation, envelope, using wastes to produce furniture for internal partitions. We have a lot of applications. So you have to ask yourself a question, which of these and why? And by doing this, this will increase the significance of your research and also the quality of writing later, because now you have a logic. Why you choose insulation, for example? Because Egypt is a hot country, because we have the global warming issue, because insulating consumes a lot of energy, so you can defend your choice. So if you click on the next slide, we will find the purple box will appear on insulation. So we will focus on insulation. Move to the next slide, please. As you see here, insulation, then we move for thermal insulators. So thermal insulators, we have different categories. What we are going to focus on, you see, all these questions will keep moving you from one step to another in the journey of finding your research question. So if you click on the next slide, you will find that we focused on using polymers to enhance and to optimize the usage of wastes for industry. Even thermal insulators may take different forms. And in fact, for our team, this is one of the gaps, because we have assessed the efficiency of using wastes as thermal insulators, but we didn't produce it yet. So in which form we are going to produce? We have different forms. You may use it as powders, as flexible sheets, as loose film materials, as reflective materials. Here we are talking more about synthetic sources, but the question is how to use natural agricultural fibers or wastes to produce such forms. We can move to the next slide. Here we have, I still would like to go through the journey. Which application? Now we focused on thermal application. So what are the characteristics that we are looking for? So we are going to choose an agricultural waste based on what? If you are looking for thermal insulation, in fact, you have to choose based on thermal conductivity. Here we have the list of wastes, and we have the thermal conductivity value. And please remember that we don't have, if you look at the thermal conductivity column, all the values are more than 0.01. And in fact, 0.01 is the limit, is the critical figure that we are looking for, because if it is less than 0.01, you can say it is a good insulator, or if it is in the range of 0.01. And in fact, this is what we have found for the banana wastes, the local banana waste in Egypt, and we even optimize it by adding polystyrene to make it a little bit more efficient in insulation. So we can move to the next slide. Now, please keep following the journey, keep following the reasoning behind what we are doing. We are interested in wastes valorization. So which application first? Then, because Egypt is hot, because of the global warming, because of the energy crisis, we focused on thermal insulation. So which waste will be used? Now, this is our second question. Based on what? Based on the thermal conductivity value. We are looking for wastes that have low thermal conductivity. Then we have list of items characterized by having low conductivity. So which of them? We thought, we kept asking this question till we focused on banana. Why banana? Banana is widely distributed. It is found in like more than 130 countries. So it is available. So if it is efficient in thermal insulation, it means we can use it globally. It's the largest herbaceous plant. The waste, if we are going to consider the waste as a raw material, so now it is an advantage that banana tree produce too much waste. Is it an advantage? Yes, it is an advantage, because now we are going to consider the waste as a raw material. And such waste characterized by different biological features. We have the banana trunk, we have the banana leaves, we have the banana peels, we have the blossom. They are biologically different. It means they could be used for different applications. And from industrial approach, it is more feasible to use the same tree for different purposes. So it is available everywhere. It is huge. The quantity is too much. You know, every 1 ton of banana plant generates 3 tons of pseudostem, the trunk, about 400 kilogram of leaves, about 160 kilogram of stalk and the skin or the banana leaf. You know, just for Egypt, we produce more than 5 million ton of wastes per year, including trunk, leaves, and peels. It means if we can, as scientists, as researchers, we are gonna support the community with the scientific evidences, but we still need to collaborate with finance and economical guys to see how this economically is efficient. We still need some kind of management for the wastes, how such 5 million ton will be collected efficiently, where we can make the industrial facilities. So we still have a long road to make this more applicable and in the market, to see it there in the market. And this is what we may need to collaborate together to do it. It is sustainable, it is eco-friendly, it is biodegradable, it is locally abundant, it is cheap, it is there everywhere. And you know, by doing this, we may also socially, we may support the poor families by paying them money to get the wastes, to use it for industrial purposes. So we may help the poor families, we may help the farmers, we may help women, and to create job for the ladies and families in the countryside of everywhere. If we move to the next slide, we are still in the question of why banana? Because banana, if we didn't use it wisely, in fact, you can see it will emit a lot of carbon emission, a lot of carbon dioxide emission. Just very simple calculations that have been done by one of my students. It's if this is the total value of the quantity of banana waste produced in Egypt, more than 1 million ton, you can imagine the amount of waste is about 5 million ton. And if you know that carbon dioxide emission has this X value, simply you can calculate the total emission of carbon dioxide from the quantity of wastes produced in Egypt. To give you a specific figure, you know, such a quantity, the last figure that we have here, which is about 200,000 kilogram of carbon dioxide emitted only from pseudostem, from the trunk. So you can double this value, it will be about 400,000 kilogram of carbon dioxide emitted from banana wastes in Egypt. You know, with some calculations, with artificial intelligence applications, you can tell how this may affect the global climate. You can imagine if the temperature will be increased by this specific value because of this amount of carbon dioxide. So how much energy we are going to use to cool it down, even inside our homes, how this may affect different living organisms, how this may affect. So just very simple step may induce a huge effect. If we move to the next slide, we are still, now, you know, we are narrowing it down. It was like agricultural wastes, then agricultural wastes in architecture, then agricultural wastes for thermal insulation. Then not all like it's not just about agricultural waste, it is about banana wastes. Why banana? Again, we have different parts, we have different compartments, as you see, and each single part has specific uses. Banana blossom could be used for dyeing, for coloring textile fabrics. So this is the value of using banana. You can use the trunk to produce textile fiber, and you use the blossom of the banana tree for coloring the textile fabrics. We can use banana peels in different applications, but in fact, we focused on thermal insulations regarding banana peel. If we move to the next slide, you will find banana leaves, you will find the midrib, and so on. So please keep moving. Banana trunk, which is the pseudostem, which is the hugest part of the, about 50% of the weight of banana waste. We can use it also in food packaging, and in fact, we have collaboration with a research team from Nile University, and in fact, we produced some food packaging material that you may see in the last slide. You may use it for bioplastic, for paper production, but in fact, what we are going to focus on in our presentation is textile industry. Also for banana leaves, it's for thermal insulation. And you know, we have a supporting question. We are not just testing the efficiency of wastes as thermal insulators, but also we may compare different parts. So if you are going to focus on thermal insulation, is it better to use banana leaves or banana peel? How to optimize it? You may try some synthetic material with very low ratio. And then you may move to a further step, is to use green binders instead of synthetic binders. Let's keep moving forward. Next slide. Now I'm gonna focus on, based on this journey, here we have the product. We have two master theses, and we have ended with 3 publications until now, focusing on the usage of banana wastes for textile industry. I would like to thank my student Gehad for being courage to initiate this step in Egypt about the use of banana waste to produce thermal insulators. We can move on. We have published from this thesis 2 articles. The first one in the next slide is about using banana peel, in fact, banana leaves first as thermal insulators, biocomposites thermal insulation material based on banana leaves fiber, and polystyrene. Polystyrene is a synthetic thermal insulator, and it could be used also as a binder. We focused on physical and thermal performance of different patches, just to put our hand on what is the thermal insulating efficiency of banana leaves, raw material, and then how to optimize it, and then to choose the most efficient thermal insulator that include the lowest amount of synthetic material. Next slide, we are going to see the basic objectives of our work. this study aims basically to explore the efficiency of banana waste in Egypt as thermal insulators. I would like also to refer to something. It is important to ensure that what you are doing is a gap. So maybe the banana waste characteristics in different areas of the world and its efficiency for thermal insulation was evaluated, but it has not been evaluated for banana wastes in Egypt. And banana wastes in Egypt will differ biologically, morphologically, chemically, physically from banana waste in different areas of the world because of the weather and the soil nutrients. So we try to characterize what we have, the thermal conductivity, because our main purpose is to produce thermal insulators. And then after characterizing, we try to optimize the banana leaves thermal insulating properties by adding polystyrene with different ratios. Next slide, we can see. Yes, next slide, please. This is like an abstract, the abstract of what we have done. Here we have the wastes. We collected the wastes. It was fabricated. It was prepared. We are going to see some more details. In fact, one of the greatest advantage of such kind of research, it is very suitable to our developed countries because the technology is very simple. You know, you can do it even at your kitchen. You can get the leaves, you can dry it outdoor for a few hours, and then you cut it into small pieces. You may need just a very simple incubator or even drying it outdoor after cutting it into small pieces, then grinding, and then compressing with specific binders and to go through the characterization process. Next slide. So samples were collected, fabricated, and characterized. So here you have also like a flow chart that summarizes what we have done. You know, these photos in the first, in the topmost section of the flow chart, referring to how farmers in Egypt get rid of banana waste. You know, the fruit like this, it is burned in the roads, it affects traffic, it releases carbon dioxide. So simply we got such wastes, we washed it, and then drying, then grinding and compressing, making our composites to test the different characteristics. If we move to the next slide to see some of our findings, we are still in the methodology. So this schematic diagram on the right side referring to the equipment that we have used to evaluate the thermal conductivity of banana leaves. If we click, we are going to focus more on thermal conductivity and the morphological features of the banana leaves produced by SEM or using SEM. And in fact, all of these characteristics have been done in Ben Suef University. So we can move to the next slide. Here we focused on thermal conductivity and the morphological features. In the next slide, in this table, in fact, here we have the design of our experiment was like that. We would like to test the efficiency of banana leaves as thermal insulators. So we would like to optimize such thermal insulating properties. So we compared between the thermal conductivity and, in fact, electrical conductivity as a supporting question. So we are not just testing the efficiency as thermal insulators, but also as electrical insulators. So what is the most efficient composite? Is it the raw banana leaves or banana leaves with 10% of polystyrene, banana leaves with 20% polystyrene, 30% or 40%? So we have ended with 5 groups. The raw material, banana leaves plus 10% of polystyrene. It's like 90% banana leaves, 10% polystyrene. 80% banana leaves, 20% polystyrene, 70%, 30% polystyrene, and finally 60 and 40. Remember, our objective is to find the most efficient insulator with the least polystyrene concentration. We don't like to use polystyrene. Polystyrene is a synthetic insulator. It is used commercially, but it is not eco-friendly material. It's a petrochemical compound. It contributes to increase the carbon footprint of the world. It's not good for indoor air quality. It induces some bronchial issues and respiratory issues. So please click one more as if you are moving to the next slide, but just to show our boxes, please focus on this value. So if you look at the thermal conductivity coefficient, as it goes lower, it means it is more efficient. So the raw banana leaves thermal conductivity is 0.11. By adding 10%, it lowers the thermal conductivity value to 0.018 or 0.01. Based on the literature review, this is a good sign or a good indicator that this patch is a good insulator. By adding more polystyrene, as you see, the thermal conductivity was not lower than that. It means what? It means that banana leaves, PS1, it means 90% banana leaves, 10% polystyrene, induced the most efficient thermal insulating properties. And this is our recommendation, to use such composite for thermal insulation. In fact, if we go forward for one more click, we can see, sorry, give me just a second to ensure that the battery of the laptop is on. Yes. So please move to show the next purple box. Here we have the box of the electrical conductivity. It is also the lowest electrical conductivity. It means what? It means you can use it for insulating properties. You know, using the same concept, you may look at, if you look at different application, you may prefer variables or products with higher conductivity. It is based on what you would like to do. What is your application? So if we move to the next slide, this table clarified that banana leaves with 10% polystyrene lowered the thermal conductivity by 83.7% from the raw material. Yani at the beginning, banana leaf is a good insulator, but we can even optimize it by adding 10% polystyrene. It is not only for thermal conductivity, but also for electrical conductivity. It means this paper or this manuscript or this research support the usage using banana leaves with 10% polystyrene to produce thermal insulators and thermal and electrical insulators. If we move to the next slide, we are still the same conclusion. Let's keep moving. Next slide. Here we have another evidence from the morphological features by using a scanning electron microscope to explain why banana leaves with 10% polystyrene induced good thermal insulating properties. The scanning electron microscope showed, if you look at the yellow arrows, you can see some pores, and such pores, in fact, may explain the decrease of thermal conductivity, because by having pore, you have air which has low thermal conductivity, not only because of pores, but some rods and sheets structure have been appeared in the scanning electron microscope photos. It means now we know its conductivity is low. Adding 10% will make it even more or better or more efficient insulator, and we know why such low conductivity was induced. Please, next slide. Finally, banana leaves with 10% polystyrene showed the most efficient insulating properties, not only for thermal insulation, but also for electrical conductivity. But in fact, we still have a lot to do. We still have more studies needed to be done. We have tested banana leaves, we still can test banana peel and pseudostem. Next articles or the coming few slides, we will clarify the efficiency of banana peel. We still may test and may need to evaluate the durability of the produced composites. The possibility of using green binders instead of using synthetic binders. Can we find a natural material instead of polystyrene? Can we use it for, what about acoustical insulation? We tested the thermal insulation, the electrical conductivity, but what about thermal acoustical insulating properties? In which form it is appreciated to produce thermal insulators? Is it good to produce it in a sheet form or paint form, or how to, because we supported theoretical evidence, but we didn't produce the final product yet. So, and what is the feasibility of doing this? And compared to the commercial products, how far we didn't produce a prototype. So we still have a lot to do, and we can collaborate, in fact, in doing this. And we have all the passion to continue doing this. So the assessing the suitability for acoustical insulation, and as I said, the production phase. Next slide, please. Yes, next slide. This is the second article. It is more or less the same objectives, but in fact, instead of focusing on banana leaves, here we are focusing on banana peel. We can move to the next slide. We have different batches, different composites of banana peels and polystyrene, and we focused on the physical and thermal properties, same characteristics, just to check and to test which is more efficient. Is it banana leaves or banana peel for thermal and electrical insulation? Move to the next slide. We can see some of the methodology we have used. Very simple, and this is great. Cutting, drying, grinding, and then preparing the composite by compressing and go through the process of characterization. And as you see in this table, it clarifies the different ratios of different composites. Move to the next slide. Yes, just to clarify what we have done, please. Next slide, please. Again, the same equipment for thermal insulating properties, same characterization features. Please keep moving. Yes, scanning electron for morphological features. Yes, move on. Here we have the results, but here I would like, please click just to pop up the purple or the pink boxes. You know, here we have two tables. The one, the top table, or the one on the top, I would like you to focus, please click to pop up the boxes. Okay, no, we may, yes, move forward. Next slide. Yes, please here, as you see, yes, that's it. For banana peel polystyrene, it means 10% adding 90% banana peel powder to 10% of polystyrene. Here we have the lowest thermal conductivity. It is 0.02. But if we move to the second table, it is 0.01, 0.028 for banana peel, 0.018 for banana leaves. It means if you are willing to produce thermal insulators, it is better to use banana leaves than using banana peel. You see, it is very clear. So let's keep moving. It's the same for electrical conductivity. So if we move on, again, thermal conductivity for banana leaves. As you see, it is more than the thermal conductivity. So if you would like to use thermal insulators, I think you agree with that banana leaves would be better. If you look for electrical insulators, banana peel would be better. You see, we are not characterizing for the sake of characterization, but we are doing these characteristics for the sake of producing a product. So such simple study clarified, if you are looking for thermal insulators, please focus on banana leaves, not banana peel. But for electrical insulator, it is better to use banana peel. And this is the great advantage of using an agricultural waste that have different parts with different biological features and different characteristics. Please, next slide. Main findings support the same issue. It's adding 10% of polystyrene is good. It supports, it enhances the properties. Also, the XRD results confirming the stability of the material at high temperature. So let's move on to the next slide. It is preferable to use banana leaves, as we said, for thermal insulation, and banana peel for electrical insulation. Next slide, please. That's it for thermal insulation. Now let's move to textile industry. And this is the second master thesis for one of my students, again, using banana waste, producing textile fibers. And I would like to thank my student, Rana, for the effort she is doing. If we move to the next slide, we can, this is not published yet, so I will just refer to the methodology and some main findings, main promising findings that we hope will be shown up soon. This is a title. We aim to characterize Egyptian banana pseudo-stem fiber. In fact, if you are talking about textile, you should focus more on pseudo-stem fiber. And in fact, even for the pseudo-stem fiber, for the trunk, we have different layers. And each layer characterized by different features. We have the outermost layer, the intermediate, and the innermost. As you move from outside to inside, the wettability and the water content will increase. So from outside, it is the fibers are a little bit dry. Intermediate, it is intermediate. The innermost is very wet. So it could be used more for producing soft tissues, for example. So if you are planning to produce soft tissues, go to the innermost fibers. If you are willing to produce clothes, go to the intermediate layer. If you are willing to produce robes, for example, and hard fibers, you may rely more on the outermost layer. Textile industry is very white. Again, I would like, especially our junior researchers, always ask the question why first. So why textile? Why thermal insulation? Why textile industry? Because textile industry is important for the economy of our country. Because we kept relying on cotton. Egypt was very famous by cotton clothes. They always say it is made in, if it is made in Egypt for cotton clothes, it's a great name and a great brand all over the world. But now we have water crisis. We have a crisis of the availability of land. So it would be great if we use wastes to produce fiber. It is not just we are getting rid of wastes, or it is not just about enhancing our economy, but even we are going to save the water that would be used to cultivate cotton, for example. And so many fertilizers we may use for cotton production. So textile industry is important. It represents like 50% of Egypt exports, so it's good to support such an industry. If we move to the next slide. Why banana pseudostem fiber? Because it is better than synthetic fiber from economical approach, from environmental approach, and we have some preferable features of banana wastes over synthetic fibers regarding the low density, the appropriate stiffness, the mechanical properties, the renewability, the eco-friendly nature, and even over other natural fibers. Still, banana pseudostem fiber is preferable because of the high tensile strength, the low cost, the availability all over the year in more than 130 countries. It's more suitable, in fact, for favorable finishing, because you know, when you talk about natural fiber, it absorbs better. So it will also absorb the dye better. So the color will be very shiny and will be very well finished, we can say. So if we move to see some of the findings we have ended with, we did some morphological features, some thermal characteristics, physical and mechanical features. In the next slide, this is just to clarify how can we transform waste to wealth. By the way, these are real photos of clothes that was produced from banana waste. Let's move on. Next slide. This is the aim of work, is to evaluate the effect of different methods of treatment. Because, you know, after extracting the banana fiber, we need to treat it. So how we are going to treat it? We may treat it chemically or biologically. Yes, I'm here, sorry. We may treat it chemically or biologically, so we would like to test the effect of the treatment on the quality of the produced textile fiber. We will go through some characterization, as we said, and after putting our hand on the best characteristics, we will go through the process of optimization by maybe adding or blending pseudostem banana fiber with other natural fiber like linen, cotton, or some other natural fibers, just to keep trying what is the best, based on what? Based on the purpose of the final product. Next slide. The procedure, very simple: sample collection, sample preparation, cutting it into just, you know, using knife. You can do it in the kitchen, just to get the fibers and then leave it to be dry, and then go through the process of treatment and extraction. Very simple techniques, very low cost, eco-friendly, no need for complex technology, which is great. Then move to the next slide. These are the photos of the extraction from number 1 is the trunk itself, and then we move till you reach the step number 7. These are the banana fibers. extracted from the pseudostem. And in fact, we had the chance to compare it with some banana fibers that our colleagues had get from India and some other countries. But in fact, it's very soft, very shiny. In Egypt, even the raw fiber itself. Let's move to the next slide. The same methodology, some characterization just to test the characteristics and features. Next slide, please. Next slide. Here we have some of the equipments that we have used to carry out the characterization process. Then let's move to the next slide. We focused basically on mechanical, physical, and thermal properties. The noticed, the morphological, thermal, mechanical, and mechanical properties, especially mechanical properties for the tensile strength, is very important. In fact, we have got very promising results compared to the banana pseudostem fiber in other areas of the world. We still need to go through more investigations. Maybe the process of optimizing will be the real challenge. Based on the purpose, we may go through mixing the banana waste textile fiber or the pseudostem textile fiber to some other material. We can move to the next slide. In fact, we have done more in collaboration with colleagues from my university. We used olive leaves waste as corrosion inhibitor. We can move to another slide. I'm just going to go through some of the products that we have really done in collaboration with Nile University team, Ben Swift and Nile University. Next slide. Here we have some plates that have been done from bagasse waste. And in fact, also we have used chitosan from the crustacean skeleton to produce also bioplastic bags. Let's move on to the next slide. We used also cotton stalks as a hardwood, an alternative for wood industry. That's it. I would like to thank you. If we move to the next slide, we have some references. Next slide that we have used. Next slide. I would like to thank you all. You know, I kept thinking about a slide just for like take-home message. For some reason, I like this slide. I don't know why. It's very complex, but as you see, I like the footprint because simple steps can make huge change in the world. So never underestimate the baby steps that we may do together. So it has not, the banana waste in Egypt have not been characterized before. So just by characterizing it, this is a good step. Then let's move to another question, what we are going to do. So we all should keep moving simple steps, but in the right track. Not just in science, but for our daily life. We should keep the environment for next generations and for ourselves. Resources are limited. We should keep it as sustainable as possible. The energy we take from one thing will leave the other tasks with less energy. So please, let's do our best to keep supporting the environment and to collaborate together in very simple steps, one step following the other. I think we can achieve great goals. Thank you. It's a great chance for me to join you in this conference. Finally, I would like to thank my research team, in fact. I would like to thank my students, Jihad and Rana, especially Jihad and Rana, for doing the work of thermal insulation and textile fiber. I would like to thank my research team, Dr. Muhammad Sha'ban, Dr. Hanafi from Faculty of Science, Ben Swift University, Dr. Rahab Khalid, Dr. Irene from Nile University, Dr. Hosam Nassar. In fact, we have a very strong team and hope Malaysian faculty and junior researchers will join us to do something more. Thank you. And the Indonesian guys also.
All right. Thank you very much, Prof. Yeah, thank you for your gracing us with your presence and for the enlightenment that you have brought us to. Okay, Prof, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests and participants, we have now come to the conclusion of CSSR 2023 conference. It has been, for the day, yeah? It has been an incredible journey of knowledge sharing, collaboration, and inspiration. We want to extend our heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you, especially Prof. Hamada, for the speech just now. And your presence, contribution, and enthusiasm have made this conference a resounding success. Special thanks goes to all of you, yeah, and our sponsor who made this event possible, our dedicated organizing team who work tirelessly to bring this conference to life. Please join me in giving a hearty round of applause to everyone here today, especially Prof. Hamada. Thank you very much. Once again, thank you for all your participation, energy, and dedication. We look forward to crossing paths with you in the future. Ladies and gentlemen, our ceremony has come into the end for the day. Congratulations again to all the presenters. Stay safe, everyone, wherever you are. I'm Zaria Saudin signing off. Before we adjourn, I want to thank you all for being here, and let's make CSR 2023 an unforgettable experience for all of us. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow, inshallah. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Assalamualaikum, Prof. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Hamada.
Thank you very much.